Is it working? It is. Let's go. Perfect. Okay, so I was working on that this morning. Did a bit of incremental stuff. But it doesn't matter. I can close it for now. This is the... I was just messing around with some props, trying to get a feel for what I wanted, but I'm not going to continue that right now. So, opening up... Let's open up O.B.O.L. Let's open up O.B.O.L. Let's close incremental. Let's put in here just assets. And that way. Hello Seto, how are you doing? How's the weather like? Okay. I'm gonna model maybe an alarm clock later on. I wanted to get one, maybe already made, but I couldn't find one. Okay, we'll go back to that after. Let me open up O.B.O.L. Let me open up O.B.O.L. and let's see. Finally get kind of prototype full of placeholders, notes on a bunch of undone things. For Juniper, are you still doing Juniper or the gem is over? Juniper, where are you doing Juniper? We are going back to Live in the Dark. I think I can... Yeah, I can probably open it a little bit more. Where are you doing Juniper, Dev? I think I saw someone that made a game for the gem. Gem is over. I didn't post because I haven't finished. Lazy as fuck. Okay. I mean, maybe it's not just lazy. It's like you're tired or something. But I finished a prototype. Okay, awesome. If you want us to play at some point, don't hesitate. I think I need to take a look at that. The second environment for the dev. For the web, sorry. Allowing the camera switch between table and focus. I don't know if it's really needed. If you want to try at some point. You know what? I think I'm gonna try it right now. Otherwise... I'm not gonna... Shit. I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna forget. It's just ugly as fuck. I just sent a bunch of assets, but there's a lot of placeholder. Okay. And okay, it gets a little bit cropped, but otherwise I can't play in full screen, right? Okay, there's a stop button right there. I'm not sure why. Current gold. Remap. Stop. Entry, exit. What the fuck? Yeah. Okay, let me reload because I'm not sure what happened. I'm not sure what happened here. Choose your tile. Can I rotate the tiles? Can I rotate the tiles? I love white screens. Honestly, you know what you should do? Don't set it to expand. Just make your game... By default, make your game... keep aspect. That way I'm gonna have black borders, but at least it's like 16 by 9. So unless you specifically want people with ultra wide to have like a wider experience, just set it to keep aspect. That way you don't have to think about it. I think it's better. Choose your tile. Can I rotate? I guess so, right? R to rotate? No. I right click and it put it in here. Nope, you can't rotate. Okay. Maybe I mean, it's very prototypey, I understand, but maybe a little message about choose your tile, you can't rotate, maybe. Okay, let's get that. And so I hit right click, and right click I guess cancels it, but it didn't work then. Okay, I have a nice little magnet. That's pretty cool. So I guess I place it here. Okay, it populates stuff. That's pretty cool. Satisfying. Choose your tile. This one, I guess. Do I have any interest? Okay. If I I mean, again, it's a prototype, so maybe I try to play and we'll see after. Because I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do. I guess I'm hesitating between there and there. I don't know if the goal is just to attain the exit and not like explore as much as I can. Maybe I can just go here. Choose your tile. Interesting. Choose your tile. Choose your tile should not be. I can't. I need to force myself to not do no onboarding. Yeah. No onboarding. So a little onboarding, at least a message telling us in like 3 steps what are the goals. That would be nice. Also, when I'm choosing my tile, I want to be able to see what's behind. So maybe a way to toggle, like to show what's behind, because I don't necessarily remember. Okay, I'm getting this one. Ah, there's something in here. So this is an enemy. There's a button, but they're stacked. Okay. I guess this is an enemy, right? There is a hide button on your left. Pussy floor. There is a hide button on the left. Oh yeah, I didn't see it. You're right. I didn't see it. It's there. Hide show. Okay, cool. Nice. So, do I have a limited amount of stuff I can do? Do I have a limited amount of tile? I upload a keep version. Okay. Because I'm wondering if I have any interest in like trying to go there. Maybe not. Okay, let's just grab this one. Okay, there's another one. I could try to go in here. Ah, and now I have a chest. Okay. I hope that I will be able to do what I want. Yes. Oh shit. So, at least I can do that. But I can also do that. So I have to place all of the tiles, I guess. No limit null for now, it's just random. Okay, I have to place all of the tiles, or I have to play to do stop. Now that I have everything I want, I can do stop. Okay. You're fighting. Am I winning? Okay. Why did you decide to go here? Oh, you go to the shortest path, I guess. You can stop whenever you want. Okay. I guess it goes to the shortest path. Ah, no. Nope, random. Okay. Okay. So I won. Level 2. Can we consider that I won? I'm still gaining money. I guess the level is still continuing behind the scene. Because I'm getting money. Right? Is that expected? Is that expected? Okay, I'm putting it in here. Interesting. I I'm super good in here because he's not going to go there. Oh no, it's random, so we don't know. So you're only advancing, I guess, if you're going random. You're only advancing. Otherwise randomly it could go back, and you don't want that, I guess. So your logic is to always kind of progress. Ah, no, you can go back because there's nothing in here, I guess, also. And when I will reach the end, it will validate it. Okay. The numbers at the top are not very clear. Level 3, it looks like I'm not on level 3. It looks like I feel like I'm on level 1, right? So you should probably make it clear that we are currently in here. And that the other levels are happening. You don't get until you already explored, and yes, you can go further. Yeah, okay, makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense. So it's interesting that you went this route. Ah shit! So there's a bug when you right click, when you're placing a tile and you right click, it cancels the placement, but it's going to place the tile like on the screen somewhere, as you can see. Ah, it removed it. I guess it removed it, but it was placed weirdly. So I was imagining something with the incremental part. Still placeholder, make a highlight to the current level. Okay, I'm imagining something with the highlight. Not with the highlight, sorry. I was imagining like the incremental part would be that you would not be able to go through the entire level. Like initially you don't have enough capacity and stuff. I guess this is what you're going to do, probably. I think there is an interesting concept here. I think it's worth it, especially if the placement forces you to kind of make decisions and rework it. You rework it over time, like you can rework your path because you get a new upgrade or you get the ability to get something. Like maybe on a level you can see a rock, but you're not able to beat it because you don't have that availability yet, the ability. And then you can go back and modify the path because now you have the ability to mine the rock and it gives you access to something else, etc. I think that can be interesting. Also, the way I imagine it is the levels could be stacked a little bit. You know what I mean? Like a stacked display. So you can easily see that you have multiple levels going at the same time. Because right now it feels a little weird that I can see stuff happening in the background, but I don't really see that it's coming from the level. So I imagine something like a little stacked, you know? As if it was fake 3D in a way. You can click the button. It didn't work earlier when I tried. It didn't work. Maybe because I need to not be... No, I don't know. It doesn't do anything. Once the pass is done, okay. Okay, you can't when you build. Okay. Okay, fair enough. Right now, I like the idea of the building system, but right now it doesn't give me any challenge or... Like, can I... Fuck, I placed stop, that's not what I wanted. Okay, I need too hard for a prototype to manage it. Yeah, totally. Right, I feel like I need a way. Remap. Okay, remap is a little weird in my opinion. The name. I need a way. I think the loop is not necessarily entirely finished. I need something that drives me. I need something that forces me to like rebuild stuff and whatnot. You know what I mean? I need something that is encouraging me. It restarts entirely. Okay, I was not expecting that. I was expecting like the ability to just modify something. But yeah, I need something that pushes me to make modifications or try to be clever with the placement, right? I really like seeing the world building itself when I place a tile. This is pretty cool. It's like satisfying. I'm like getting a reward. I like that. But yeah, the only issue. Okay, so that should not be possible, and it is not. You still have to connect stuff that actually works, right? Okay. Can put it over there. Why not? And I can do that. I have the ability to see if there's an encounter or so at the tile selection. And I mean, revealing the map as you're placing stuff is fine, I think. The issue is that I don't have an easy way to modify what I created. You see what I mean? Right now, I don't have a way to manage that. So let's say the map is that way. What I want as a user, I want the ability to modify part of it without reconstructing everything. I think I want to be, now that I understand what is the layout, I kind of want to do something more intelligent. Ways to rotate up to 1 at a time. You have tiles that are specific, like they have unique abilities, or they give you money, or kind of what what you did right now. Some of them are obstacles. I think you should have part of the map already planned out for you. You should have things that are set on the map as a guiding point. Because when the map is completely empty, it feels like freedom is high. Freedom is high, but unfortunately, it can kind of freeze you. Whereas if you have something that is already placed, like a bunch of rocks or a bunch of things, it helps to guide what you want to do with your tile placement. You see what I mean? Thank you for the follow, Ruka. I appreciate it. Hello, Frog. How are you doing? I think I would like to see that. It's on the plan too, like a boss fight, big bonus or so. Yeah, exactly. And even some of like places that are completely locked, for example. Like there's a big boulder and you can't go through it. There's nothing you can do. And maybe later on in the game, you get the ability to go through boulders and it gives you a bonus or something. I think it's an interesting aspect, because you can be in between like an auto battler. You can be in between a roguelike, a dungeon crawler, an auto battler, but with an incremental progression. I think this is a very unique take. It is definitely going to be challenging, I think. It is going to be challenging to balance and make fun, but I can see it work. I think I can see it working. I have the vision. What I imagine right now is I imagine a bunch of I imagine more and more warriors, for example, going down different path. almost also like tower defense like. There's potential, I think. The mining idea to grab a new resource is great too. Yeah. I really like that when there's something that looks like it's impossible, and then when you play the game, it actually becomes possible. You unlock a new ability, like in Zelda, like in Metroidvania, right? You see something, and you get an idea. You're like, I can probably go there, right? And that's pretty cool. So what is happening right now? I'm dying on this guy, right? I'm dying on this guy because I don't. Oh, I can't buy stuff. I didn't realize I could buy stuff. Oh my god. Okay, I completely forgot. Current gold, but it's dollars in here. Okay, you can spend money on the right. Oh yeah, it doesn't look like a button. If you want some feedback, I know it's a prototype, but few things. Current gold, and you're not. I didn't realize because I saw that as a number. So to me, it was just a random number. Just use dollars maybe, or use gold, however you want. Make those look like buttons. They look like labels. I didn't think it was usable. because I was so focused on the actual building part. Don't also, guys, you see part of the screen, the screen extends beyond what you can see on the right, because there's like an ultra wide setting. But yeah, didn't take the time to make the button or so. Yeah, no problem. It's only as yeah. Don't worry, I totally understand. It's a prototype. I'm just telling you. I mean, you can see it, right? I missed it. I completely missed it. Also, I'm used to incrementals where you have an upgrade phase and then a play phase, and so I didn't even think about trying, right? Because in my head I'm like building the path and then I'm letting the game play, but I'm expecting the game to let me know when it's finished. The thing is, in some cases it's never finished, right? Like, I can just buy more stuff in here. Hero number, I can buy another hero. I vote the skill tree. It's really depreciated today. Okay. You can change the down level too. Ah yeah. Okay. So right now, my main feedback is I don't want to remap. I really don't want to remap because it's going to ask me to redo everything. So I don't want that. I would prefer a build mode in which I can modify part of the build system, but the fact that I have to rebuild entirely, it feels frustrating, I think, right now. Once your heroes are powerful, you can remap for a bigger income. Yeah. I feel like it's frustrating for me to remap, because I'm going to restart from 0, right? Oh, I unlocked a new level, right? I guess. Level 5 last. Okay. I love the auto-battle vibe. It's a nice take. Yeah. Thanks, Auto-Battler Steam Fest on October. The guy is doing 4D chess with the development. I don't know if it's interesting for me to go hero HP, honestly. And that's clever. Maybe having the life of my... Okay. I have other feedback. I feel like it takes too much time to go between the different things and to understand where I should have different things, where I should rework my strategy, or where my things are dying. So maybe what you can do is signify on the map, give me some statistics on the map, like maybe give me some statistics like where am I going, where am I dying the most, or stuff like that, to help me understand what's happening. Because if I don't look at the level 4, for example, I don't realize that I'm dying here over and over again. Those are tabs. Ah, interesting. Attack time. Move time. Okay. I want more of them. I want more heroes. And so, for example, if I remap this one, is it generating it again? Or do I have knowledge now? I don't have knowledge, right? It's regenerating again the thing. So that's why I feel like I don't necessarily need to spend time figuring out where I should go. What do you mean with knowledge? I'm expecting the tiles. I'm expecting the world to be the same. So as I'm exploring the level, I gain knowledge about the level, and now I can rebuild my level knowing where I should go. You mean encounters? Yeah, everything. Like I place down a tile. The thing is, the way you did it is you place a tile, and then on that tile there's randomness for whether there's an enemy or a treasure, right? But the way I was imagining it, and the way I thought it was going to be initially, I thought the world existed, and what I was doing was just creating a path on that world. And so, with that logic in mind, I would expect to discover that there is a treasure on that specific tile. And so, it's my interest to try to reroute my dude to go there and get it. You see what I mean? Because right now, because the randomness is on the tile, I guess what I'm supposed to do is make the longest path possible to maximize the amount of treasures I can get, right? But it's not like it's not what I would imagine initially. The first thing I would imagine is that the world exists and I'm just creating a path. Interesting, man, but I didn't take the time. I was thinking of showing on hover, but you already seen it once. Yeah. Yeah, I was imagining, but I think it's quite different what you wanted to do. You wanted to tell me if I'm wrong, but you really are right now deciding the moment I'm placing a tile. You're deciding if it's treasure or an encounter, whereas I was imagining that the world existed, and this changes everything. Because if it's random, my best choice is to make it as long as possible. I should do the longest path possible to maximize. But if the world exists already and I just have to discover it, then I don't need to maximize. I just need to find the right spot and then use my path for that. I think there's balance to be found here between how much is the path really useful, how much discovery you're supposed to do, how much optimization. There's a balance to find. Right now it's not entirely clear where you want to go exactly, right? Because if I remap this one, for example, I'm like this, I'm like this, I'm like this. Yeah, it's different now. I'm putting it over here, putting it over here. I can create a long path unless I don't have what I need. Oh no, that should be fine. I will get what I need, yes. And now I have a huge path to take. I have not fixed it. I've done the easy way with a random putting on the tile, but I was thinking of X encounter, X bonus on each level, and you have to find them and be able to upgrade. Yeah. I think that would be safer. Also, your rich text label, fit content. You should put it to fit content. But overall, for a quick prototype, I think the idea is really interesting. I think it has potential. I like the look of it. I think if you're going with that style, I can totally imagine something cool. You could imagine having like a base color like that, something very simple, and then you recolor in engine maybe to give you the ability to create more biomes more easily. It is very cool that when you're placing the tiles, the things are popping. I can definitely see something very interesting. The main issue is not forcing me, but inviting me to be more efficient with the levels and going back to the levels. You need to give me a good reason to go back to the levels and modify them, right? Also, I was thinking of not spawning on each level, making the hero go through each, so you have to balance the damage they encounter to be able to progress. Yes. Yes. That might be more interesting because then you're... Otherwise, you could force... Yeah, you don't have to care that much about the hero HP. So yeah, that makes sense. This way you may have more incentive to optimize your early level. Yeah. You want to go back because you're stuck on level 4 or something. Yeah. But for that, you definitely need a way to visualize. You definitely need a way to visualize where the hero is stopping. Also, the very cool stuff about having basically continuous levels is you could totally have like a scrolling camera that basically either is following the hero, or you can just scroll through the thing and you have like that huge level, and at the end it's very satisfying because you can see the entire level, or maybe it's like doing a maze or something. That's pretty cool. You see what I mean? You can go kind of meta. Not meta, but you can... Right now we're placing tiles on a grid, okay? Right now we're placing tiles. Imagine that when a level is finished, you zoom out and you place a second tile, which is an entire level. And then you zoom in again, and then you continue here, and you have like your path that is being created. That's super cool. Why am I restarting this one? Is that a bug? Maybe it's a bug. But really cool. I was just thinking of just arrow left and right to go through level. Yeah, as you want. But I think you also have to take into account how visual it's going to be, right? Players can have that aha moment where they see the thing and they're like, wow, actually it's much bigger than I thought and stuff. That can also be a big advantage. That super cool. Just put some text, don't put icons. That way we can see what we are doing. Icons don't look like buttons. Just use the basic buttons at least. The unzoom to put your next can be super cool. Yeah. I have a lot of options right now, so I don't know what is best for me to do. Move time. Hero number, I guess, is pretty cool. I'm getting a lot of money. Idle time, I'm not really sure what it is. Yeah. Okay, super cool. Super cool, congrats. Super cool, congrats. Can't wait to see the future. Can't wait to see where you're going with this. Okay, so today I'm doing the knife loose animation, and maybe allow madness things to happen on game number. I should probably do that today. That's not too much. The fish jump scare for the fish on the left. So for this, I need a separate model from the room. breathing anim on the fish model, and trigger model trigger the jump scare when let's do trigger on madness level, and we can do trigger the jump scare, and we can say trigger the breathing anim. Thanks for playing. Lots of cool ideas to think about. Yeah, exciting stuff, honestly. It's cool to see cool ideas being explored. Reactive opponent based on what you do during the break. Madness stuff when not looking. Okay, so this is for wool, and I don't do that. Reactive opponent do during the break. I'm not sure I'm gonna do that. Make the fish jump scare. It's also me. Hey DevNut. Single are you cutie? Is my going to be working out, boss? No. And you? Are you? I don't want to do that. And I don't want to do that right now. So, allow the madness and knife loose animation and a web speak. Okay, let's go with this. Let's go with this. And this means... hardcore stretching only. Enough to be happy. Okay, okay. Interesting. Save day number. Or maybe... on game number. Maybe we don't do that. Do we save the game? Or maybe we don't have to do that. It's just have to increment day number in globals. And maybe later on we save it. Do we have a task for that? Like the save? Maybe we don't have saves. Maybe we absolutely don't have saves. Madness things to happen on game number. I don't remember what we wanted to do. Eloptok. Eloptok. When trying, my current playable state right now. A little bit later then, because I just played a game. So I need to work a little bit. But yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Let's go with the nice lose animation. Cut your head. If you like chess, you'll probably like this one. I'm not that much into chess, but chess is pretty cool. Chess is pretty cool. So I think I've decided. That the death animation would be... the death animation... Do I put it in here? Do I put it in this animation player? I mean, we have wake up, we have fish ending and stuff. I can put it in here. Thought you be on the look for later. Yeah. Okay, new. Beheading. So this is massive spoiler, by the way. So if you don't want to see that, maybe look away. I think what I'm going to do is try to focus on the animation player. I'm going to do just the animation, and I'm not going to do any logic in here because I really don't like doing logic in an animation player. It is very annoying, and it's not how I proceed. So I hope that this is always like that, and we can create a reset track. The scale is also 2.5. This is shit. So this animation is probably going to last like at least 4 seconds. Look at how awful it is already. You see how awful it is? Good job on the visuals. What do you mean, Defnut? So we need the knife and we need the camera body. I'm not going to do anything specific apart from grabbing the position and the rotation. Oh no. I think it is the wrong stuff. I regret everything that I just did. I regret everything that I just did. The looks of the games are cool, well achieved, also multiple areas to make the game diverse. Are you talking about O.B.O.L? There's no multiple areas. There's just one area. I don't need this rigid body anymore. There's no multiple areas. But thank you, appreciate it. I'm gonna use this one instead. It was a computer. No, this is not the incremental. This is not the incremental. I'm working on O.B.O.L right now, and then incremental. Why do I have nothing in here? Because I was right over there. Perfect. Okay, so let's look at what we see. Preview. This is what we see. Shit, hardcore game dever, yes. Let's get started, I guess. Oh, this is going to be such a pain. There is no way to preview the camera. Oh my god. Anyway, I need to do 2 viewports because I'm not going to see anything otherwise. On this one we're going to preview, and on this one I'm going to be able to do stuff. I don't have enough space. That's why I have an ultra wide. Because the moment you're trying to do stuff, holy shit, it gets crowded. So the first thing we want to do is grab the knife. The knife, I'm going to make sure that it is that. Okay. So it starts over there, and let's do the main keyframes first, okay? So let's do the main keyframes first. Position. Then it goes in front of you. So why am I using an animation player this time? Because I need to do a bunch of stuff. I need to do a lot of stuff and a lot of visual stuff. When it needs to be dynamic, it makes a lot of sense to use tweens. In this particular case, the animation is going to be static, and it's going to touch a lot of things that needs to be at the right spot at the right time, and animating it procedurally is just going to be difficult. I'm gonna be working and lurking, no props. So we go up, we need to stay up a little bit, then we go over there, and then we stab, okay? Again, right now, I don't do the secondary motion and everything, I just do the main timing. Okay. It creates a bit of tension. We kind of need to be rotated, but maybe we're going to rotate pretty slowly. So let's go back to here, rotation. And we are going to tune everything. Are there no curves? We just have to set the point, so it would make the procedural easier. Impossible to do procedural with an animation player. Procedural and animation player are 2 different things. It's not impossible, but it doesn't make sense. Procedural would be... the difficulty with procedural is that you're working with numbers, so it's difficult to visualize stuff. So that's why I'm doing it with an animation player right now. Put an object holder, which is a procedural movement. And the object which is a child, the animation rotating. I see what you mean, but that's not really what I'm talking about. I was talking about making the animation procedural or not, like the entire movement, everything, the entire sequencing, right? So most of the thing in here, like when the, for example, when the knife is picking up, going on the caps and removing the caps, this is procedural entirely. But it's difficult to adjust because you're adjusting purely numbers, and it's difficult to represent. So there's a lot of back and forth, which is not easy to visualize. Whereas right now I can just visualize what's happening. But if what you're saying, I guess, is on top of that, I can add some procedural secondary movement, like the knife can like shake a little or be alive and stuff. So yeah, we could do that, but that's not even what I'm talking about right now. Exactly, but that's not what I want right now. I just want to have like my stuff. I forgot that it was like that. This is so stupid. The knife is placed at the bottom. This is something that I hate. It makes no sense, to be honest. What? I hate the animation player so much. You can't even imagine how much I hate it. You can't even imagine how much I hate it. It's just so bad. It is just so bad. How you hold it? Huh? How do you hold that knife? I don't know. But it's stupid. I really hate that. And I never took the time to fix it, so now I have to deal with it. It's a huge pain, honestly. It's not even what I'm supposed to do, to be honest. Oh, I completely messed up. Okay, let's start again. This is not the right... This is not the right stuff. This is the wrong animation. I was doing the wrong animation, so let's rename this to... Actually, let's keep this one for beheading, and this one... This one is going to be renamed as like stab eye, for example. Okay, let's go back to beheading. What I want with beheading is not that at all. I want the knife. Okay, let me think. I think I want to go that way. Probably. Maybe not. No, don't the handle is on fire. Nobody holds the knife, so it's fine. I hate it so much. I think it needs to be rotated. Maybe not. Oh shit. Okay. For the knife city's procedural use path. No, I purely positions. I just compute the positions. It is entirely, it's like fully procedural, which means no matter where you're placing stuff, it's just going there and doing its thing relative to the positions. That's why it works with as many caps as we want. It just goes up, moves to the right position, and it starts stabbing the caps because we know the position of the caps, and I compute everything. Hello, Puzzle Beast. But using the path could be a solution also, for example. But it wouldn't make it easier. Do you see there is a dev kit request available for the Steam frame? I know there is dev kit request for everything, yeah, but I didn't really think about it, to be honest. At least not now. I'm not sure what I want. That's what I meant by curve earlier, by the way. I didn't know the name in Godot. The path? Okay. Yeah, because in Godot you also have curves. Like curves. So then I'm going on the right. Then the movement will be, you go to the left. I don't know how much I see. You go to the left, and then you go back to your position, and to go back to your position, you can just go back to here, and then you just go back here. Okay, so let's see what it looks like. Okay, interesting. So this is exactly what I want. Clink. Okay, this is wrong, but it's fine. This needs to be really fast. Goes up, it goes here. Clink. Okay. It needs to build tension, so it needs to stay here for a while. We can move that. Maybe this takes too long. It needs to stay there. Okay. Maybe even faster. Maybe a little too fast. And also the movement to go here. Okay, and then it goes back. It goes back. Are you going back? Extend that. Okay. Basic curves and path got you. Yeah, exactly. Basically, if I had a project in Godot, looks so nice. Godot is amazing. Godot is amazing. I don't understand why people are still using Unity. Are you going to ask for the Steam frame, Seto? Because Unity is free, and Godot is not. 6.7 is coming soon. Unity is shit. Unity is shit. No, honestly, I don't care. Not yet. In my hand on a light gun shooter idea. Can be a banger on it. Okay, the only thing I need... this needs to be at the right rotation. Right? Oh my god, I don't like all of that. Why is it doing that? Oh, I forgot it was moving it like this. It is awful. Kill me now. Kill me now. Kill me now. Uh, 6.7 is coming soon, and yet we already got the Godot 0.7 checkmate. Exactly. Oh, Cubus. Unity is okay. It looks very elegant. It looks very elegant. Unity? Oh my god. Mr. Reality on the animation player, you can only see it once a decade. Clip it. Yeah. It's very rare that I use the animation player. It's... I'm regretting it. I'm regretting it already. Mine does, yes. Okay. I don't like Unity, because I don't like the tree in Unity. I hate how it looks. Everything looks the same. By default, maybe you can change that for sure, but everything looks the same in the tree in here. When you look at stuff, everything is like it did a little same thingy. It's like blah. This is so awful. What I like about Godot is that it doesn't feel that much. It feels a little bit playful in a way, and I really like that. So it needs to go. I'm not having fun right now. Let's be real. I'm really not having fun. It needs to be like that. So I need to compensate. I should have put a point. I should have used a point. Change the pivot point, to be honest. Should have used a different pivot point. Should have used a different pivot point. I'm regretting my decision right now. Oh, it's moving the things when I don't want. What is it doing? Can you see the hierarchy? You mean that? Also put emojis on the name if needed. Okay. It's not against you, but it still looks... It still looks... Yeah. I prefer I prefer that. I'm sorry, but I prefer that. Especially because in Godot you can very easily add custom icons. I even have an add-on for that. So yeah. You have Unity installed? Who? DevNut, yes. It's elegant and grants visibility, okay. Elegant, I don't know if elegant is the word. Visibility, okay, I can believe it, but elegant? Oh my god, would you go and fuck yourself, please? Do you think this is what I want? Do you think I want that behavior? Do you think I want you to do a full rotation? This has to be the stupidest thing ever. Come on. I mean, to be honest, it's the same problem in Tweens, right? You have to... Sometimes you have to force the rotation to do what you want, but still, like, this is nuts. So I'm going from 179 to minus... What? Okay, let's not think about that for now. Let's not care about like, I just want the timing and everything, and I'll work on the rest later on. What happened here? I'm going to kill you. The animation player is so bad. I was thinking it was on your desktop. No. Betrayal. But yeah, he mentioned it. I don't have Unity. I installed the Unreal once a while ago, but Unity I don't even know why I would. Is there a way to disable the environment? I never remember how to do it. Do you know? Do you know how I can not see the environment? Like not see it in here? Widow. I couldn't take Unreal, then first not for me. Unreal is awful. It's so much stuff. Where is it? I'm pretty sure there is an option. Do you know where the option is? I really thought it would be fun. So far it's not. Okay, I need to remove all of the rotation so far because it's going crazy with the rotation. Okay, I'll just have some rotation at some point and then we'll do that. Okay. Top left under perspective, it's under 3D view. Ah, yeah, it's here, sorry. Okay, thank you. Thank you. That's going to be useful because I see nothing basically. View environments. Yeah, okay. I have so much stuff already on screen, and on top of that I have like the environment. You understand now why I work on an ultra wide, because you don't see shit. When you don't have an ultra wide, you have like nothing to see. Unity's component system is far superior than Godot, much easier to get things done. What is Unity component system? Something that you can't do with Godot? Oh shit, it's the exact same thing. It's the exact same thing. I don't know what you're referencing, but it's the exact same thing. Planning time, I think I will focus on finishing all the content for Noblica out, and once I have all the hazards boost and upgrades I want in the final game, I put the release date to +2 months, and I try to do a 50-50 between polished balance and a new one. Fair enough. Don't forget to put your public public release date, right? So you can get into the calendar. Oh, putting many components in one object is no advantage. It's literally the same in Godot. You can just put a component as a child. This is how you do it. It's because in Unity you can extend multiple components, right? It's the same. It's much better than keeping adding nodes. I would argue it's not, actually. I would argue it's not. The advantage with nodes is that you can easily see what an object has as components. You can literally see the behavior. So, yeah. Yeah. I'll put the release date on +2 months just because of it. Yeah. So it's not far superior just because of that. It's literally doesn't really change anything. No, it doesn't change anything. If you think that Unity is superior for that, that's untrue. That's totally untrue. Not an advantage. Not an advantage. I would argue that even the nodes, sometimes I understand the feeling of, like, especially as a developer, I can understand the feeling of, oh, I would like everything to be in code, and I don't like having to add multiple nodes and stuff. I understand that. But it has... Mimi! Elle est si lente. Et son truc est si sale. Sale. Mimi! Je sais pas comment on fait pour ça, hein, du coup. Bah, après ton truc. Ouais. what I was saying was, I would argue that having nodes actually gives you the ability to separate the concerns a bit more, and also it makes configuring stuff kind of easy. Instead of having all of the things on one object, you want your object to be grabbable. You just drag and drop a grabbable as a child, and you configure it right there, and then you forget about it and you don't look at it ever again. So I think it can actually be an advantage. But I guess to each their own, right? Unity didn't succeed because of that, and Unity is not being used more often because of that. Unity is being used because that's what people know. To be honest, I think it's the only and the main reason, and I think it's only a question of time before it gets used less and less. Same thing happened with Blender, right? It's a question of generations also. The new generation is using Blender much more because that's what they learned. They started their 3D journey with Blender, and so when they arrive in a new company or when they build their companies, they use Blender. And so over time, it's just going to replace the old stuff. The old stuff is not inherently better, it's just what people know. So yeah. However, I do want to share a very good asset to organize your components. Editor attributes, very good for Unity once you learn how to use it. I don't like that Unity uses a lot of plugins also. People use so many plugins to do so much stuff. It's kind of crazy. But yeah. I shall do it more simple modules and handle logic visual parts. Just finish with really big scripts. Yeah. You have to, boss. Unity just look elegant but offers nothing. Yeah, that's the problem. That's one thing that I find a little bit stressful. Even like tweening, people use .tween and not even like the built-in stuff. That is kind of nuts. I will call that death. Camera death. I will call that camera death. Is going to be better. And so now let's do the camera stuff. So in here we're going to add some shaking and everything. And so right there when it's done, it will start falling, okay? So right about there, let's grab position and scale. Do tween, not dot tween. You French fuck. Oh yeah, sorry, do tween. Yeah, I didn't remember how it was called. Do tween, yeah. Of this girl. How is it going? Hello, Brainoid. I'll try to make it a bit more on the next one. For NBA, it's way too late. Yeah, and also sometimes it's not worth it. In my incremental game, I feel like it's worth it because I want to be quickly able to just drop in a behavior on an object and stuff. But in some cases, it's not necessarily needed. Very good, to be honest. I catched up. Let's go. She's from Canada. They speak some other things. Yeah, but I mean, the French is relatively similar. It's still French. It's just a new flavor. It's a different flavor. It's very easy to understand. There's also a bunch of English in the middle. They speak English in the middle of their sentence all the time. It's freaking nuts. I find it very funny when newcomers' first question is just asking for a required plugin to make Godot usable. Yeah, it's kind of crazy, right? I feel like Godot by default is very, 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 very usable, I would say. And also what I like is the idea that even if it's not, I can make a plugin, I can like make a tool, or I can like, I know it's going to get fixed. Like UI and UX is getting better all the time. Every release it's getting better and better. Only to be met with non-really. Yeah. Hello, Catblock. Did you see the new Godot interface? It looks like something you would really like. You're confusing things. It's not the Godot interface. It is someone that made a different editor. And I want to test it. It's just something that is not available for Linux right now. Yeah, that one. Yeah, GD Studio. Yeah, it looks really cool. Personal preference with GDScript ID just for scripts. Yeah. I've been thinking about using script ID because it's pretty cool. I should put it back. I liked it. For the dungeon crawler, I will need it. Being able to throw new enemies, bonus, and yeah, exactly, totally. Yeah, I think it's better. it's definitely worth it. It's going to make your life easier. So yeah, GD Studio, yeah. For those of you that don't know, it's someone is working on that. There's no Linux version yet, so it's a different editor for your Godot projects, with heavy emphasis on having like reorganizable panels and multiple panels and stuff. I really like it. I'm slightly disappointed that it's not a proposal or something, but I also totally understand that apparently they had to modify some of the source to make it work for what they wanted, because it needed some like specific things. But I also understand why they're doing it as their own stuff, probably because they want to go fast, you know. And the open source nature of things means that sometimes it's going to take a while to get certain things approved and whatnot. But for example, that the file system can just be showing on top, like as a floating label, a floating panel, just for when you need it. It is very clever. The ability to see two scenes at once like that, super useful. Time to go. Thanks for the playlist and ideas. I'll send you a proper build. No problems. Thank you, Seto. Goodbye. Suspiciously closed source with a Vibe website. My eyebrows stays raised for now. It is possible that it's heavily Vibe coded. That is fair. It's a fair assumption. It's a fair assumption. Why not open source, passion project, keeping the tool and move fast, and makes every decision around what I think is the best experience for you. The editor will always be free, but I just always have to have paid features. I think that's the main reason, honestly. I don't think it's necessarily that the code is shit and they don't want to look at it. They don't want us to look at it. I think it's mainly because they want to make it a paid product, and it is easier to make it a paid product if it's closed source compared to something that is already open source, and then you have to find a way to... So I can understand. I know closed source isn't for everyone, and that is okay. If you only want open source tools, Godot is always there. That's fair enough, honestly. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. What I think it can do, though, I think it can show very clearly how some features can be useful. For example, this floating file system. I'm like, ooh, interesting. I'm like imagining a shortcut that opens it, and I only have it whenever I need it. That is one thing I would love. And the dual panel is really cool. That is really cool. Let's be honest. That is really fucking cool. Especially when, like me, you have an ultra wide. I could make use of that. I could make heavy use of that. I tested today. Opens very slow on my machine. Godot is super fast. Don't like coding in GD Studio, but it's a matter of getting used to it. Interesting. Because they're saying that it's much faster though. Did you see the ultra dockable PR by Kobiwi? No. Or maybe I did. The fact that they want everything to be dockable. Is that what you're talking about? I give it like 3 months to an open source concurrent appears. Yes and no, because I think it's much more work than we might imagine, to be honest. You see what I mean? I think it's much more work than you imagine. This is not something you can do by just doing a plugin, right? You have to rewrite some of how the editor works, probably. And that is a lot of work. But it is possible, yeah. We never know. They turn everything into modular docs, kind of like Blender, I guess. To be honest, it makes sense, right? Being able to modify the system however you want. I think when you are a tool, it's expected, right? It's expected. I wonder how many people actually take advantage of the open source Godot editor. Who modifies the editor source code? A lot of people. A lot of people. I see multiple ways you find it useful. One, you learn. As a dev, I often look at the source. No, not often. As a dev, I sometimes look at the source code to understand how something has been made, or sometimes just to like copy how it has been made. If you're making a tool that is based heavily on Godot, you will at some point require modifications. I know someone that is making a pixel art tool, and they're modifying the source code all the time because they don't want to wait for PRs and stuff like that. So they're making heavy modifications all the time. And the last thing, which is kind of similar to this one, studios, bigger studios are modifying their source code all the time, whether it is to change how the render works or change how some of the internal are working, but bigger studios are doing it. And also probably individuals, right? But yeah. Pixelorama? No, Pixelover. I'm thinking about Pixelover, but maybe Pixelorama also did it, to be honest. I'm not even sure. This one. Pixelover is a tool to pixelize stuff, but nowadays it's doing much more than pixelizing things. It's I don't know if this is up to date. It's doing much more than that. You can do a bunch of stuff. You also have like 3D editors and stuff. You can do a lot of stuff. Apply some shaders. Do a bunch of stuff. Like it's very advanced, and it's built on top of Godot, but I know it has a lot of modification on top of it. Neat. Yeah. And they even turn everything to do. Okay, modular docks. Yeah, I think I've seen it, right? Add dynamic dock slots. Spear allows infinite amount of dock slots to be created based on the current layout. Oh, no, I didn't see it, actually. I saw something else. Oh, that is nuts. O.B.O.L is doing so much UX and UI PRs. It's so fun. Wow. This is crazy. There's no limit. What? Look, it looks like Unity now. Look, it's the exact same thing as Unity. I mean, why not? Why not? Being able to go crazy with your tools, I think it's nice. This is kind of cool. Please ensure this and other docs PR are backwards compatible. There were incompatibilities, they weren't expected. Are there any open issues? Everything has been addressed. The docs change recurring makes you duplicate and add. Okay, I don't care. Okay, so let's do the head stuff. I need to finish this animation, right? So we are here, and then I want to drop. So this is going to be painful. Okay, so as it's doing that, I kind of want to start rotating. And I probably in here want some like rotation like that. And I need to decide how I want to end, basically. That would be better. I don't want to be in local space. Something like that maybe at the end. And so then maybe something like that. Okay. Of course it looks like shit right now. But that could be cool. So I think that's kind of the end of what I want. And it will have a little bit of overshoot. We'll have a little bit of overshoot. We need to move at the same time for the overshoot to work. I feel like in here... Okay, it falls a little bit too fast, I think. This is where I would love Godot to have, like, I would love Godot to have scaling, just like in Blender. Ah, shit. Okay. You know what? Or maybe we do a full rotation. Because maybe it doesn't make sense that the head is doing that and then rotating like that. You see what I mean? The big problem with this is I'm not satisfied and I know how I want it to look, but it would take so much time to do it properly. And I'm not sure it's worth it. I'm not sure it's worth it. That's the issue. So maybe what I do is I go fully... Yeah, maybe doing that is funnier, you know? To end right there. Maybe that's better. It's gonna be way too fast, but let's see. Huh? Sorry. What did you do? Full? Oh my god, it doesn't work. It never works. You have to force. Because Godot doesn't... It's normal, it's just doing an interpolation. Interpolation with angles are always shit. It's just annoying, right? Because it's going to go to the smallest angle. So it's not going to do what I want. This is so fucking stupid. Okay, let's change that entirely. No, let's change that. This is stupid also. And it should not end in here. You could animate the quaternary instead. I guess, but I think it's too late. I think it's too late. Sorry, what? Sorry, what? Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, another reason to not do 3D. So much easier in 2D. You don't have to think about that bullshit like gimbal lock and everything. And the problem in here, should I be in local so it makes it easier? Is it changing anything? No, it's not. Kill me now. Kill me. If I switch to Quaternion right now, what does it do? It doesn't show me anything because it doesn't work. Is that what it's doing? I'm not entirely sure. It sounds so simple. Can I at least make it work like that? Yeah, okay, it seems to be working. So now if I do that, what's happening? It is so frustrating. It is so frustrating. Fuck you. Okay, you know what? Shh, stop that. I'll try something else. It's really getting on my nerves right now. Yeah, but I need that even if I... Do you think it's doing anything? Is it in basis modes? Row basis can be freely modified. Skill proficiency not available. I don't know if this is going to make it my life easier. I can't do that. I need to start again with the right. Okay. So this is what I want at the end. Ah, that's better. Okay, now we're talking. Okay. 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 If we consider that the basic timings are fine, I can like polish it. Yeah, okay. I'm not going to use curves, I think. I'm not going to use curves because it's going to be very painful to edit. The animation player in Godot is like shit for that. I could start with a ease in and out on everything. It's going to be awful. That's exactly what we should not do that. The rotation, we can remove it. Do I go through the hassle of doing curves? The advantage of using curves is that I can... Maybe I do. Maybe I do. I hope I can switch to curve. Can I? I can't, right? This is the stupidest thing I've seen. Godot, switch to curve in animation player. I'm pretty sure. Tell me we can't. Tell me we can't. Please. There is no way. Another reason to not use it. Maybe there is. Edit. Bake animation. Bake animation? What does that do? Bake animation. Add tracks to reset. Optimize animation. No undo. Make easy in selection. Copy. Delete. This is an add-on. Okay, it is an add-on. Do I download it? I don't like that. Okay, so theoretically now, in here, We have convert values track to Bezier track. Fuck me. It's only for 2D. I hate it. Oh, cool. Okay, nice. Awesome. This is awful though. It's still very bad experience. I always forget how to edit that. Yeah. Such a bad experience. I mean, look at that. It did it again. It did it again. I'm fed up. And this is unreadable. Like, I don't know how better they could make it, to be honest. It's very difficult to make something like that. But it is unreadable. Like, the animation player is really, really not pleasing to work with. It is just an awful experience. Do you use path for things like this? I usually don't do that. I usually do procedurally, so I write code. I rarely use the animation player because it rarely does what I want. Should this be in this order? What am I touching here? The position? I'm so confused. Why is it going in that order? Why? If I force you to go here, you will do it for me, please? No, but I'm not doing it manually. I'm just... It's just that Godot doesn't want to... Fucking hell. I think I'll just drop it for now. I'll just not do it. I'll just not do it, and before I spend so much time doing that shit, I might do something for the knife to make it possible for me to use it from the center, because this is so annoying right now. Like, it is really, really annoying. But this is not possible. I can't animate like that. It's an awful experience. So I have a bunch of solutions. One of them being, I could just retry what I did, which is using a rigid body. The problems that I don't control. I don't control. Path node. I don't understand what you mean. You're talking about a path, like animating along a path, right? That's not the problem. The problem is handling the rotation and stuff. It doesn't want to rotate the way I want. Rotating in 3D is a pain. You can follow the path, yeah? You can follow the path, but you're not going to follow rotation. Because if you follow the rotation, then you're not rotating. But that is not really the problem. The problem here was the rotation, not really the position. I could separate it by having another node to handle the rotation separately. That's usually what you do. I don't know, but I don't think I want to continue that. By orienting the path node. No. No. You will only be able to control that. Not control that with the path node. Otherwise you have to do loops, but that will be weird, I think. So I don't think it's gonna work. Should I switch to a path? I don't think it would make a whole lot of difference. I don't think it would be that useful. Fuck, I don't know. I really don't know. Okay, I'm giving myself another chance right there. What if I remove the rotation for now? I don't know if it's better to do quaternion stuff, honestly. You could have two paths, one for position, one for rot, on top of each other. No. I'll get to know. Sorry? Sorry, what? Why are you touching the... All of a sudden, why are you touching the rotation? I removed it. Why are you touching it? Oh, it's just visual in here, sorry. Right? And you have to toggle back from here. Awful. Awful, awful, awful. Awful experience. How are you doing? I was doing good and now I'm doing bad since I've been doing this animation shit. To be honest, I don't really like animating. I don't really like animating. What am I doing? I'm touching the thing in here. Is so bad. The animation is so bad. I can't tell you how bad it is. I'm sorry. How do I do that? Free? It is so annoying. It is so annoying. Everything is so annoying. Everything is so annoying. Everything is so small. The keyframes are so small. Time to switch to Unity. Time to ditch the animation player. That is nuts how bad it is. I can't force it to stay on the same axis. At least not that I can see. There is no way if I hold Shift, Control, Alt, whatever, it doesn't force it to stay vertical, to stay horizontal. I have never seen it. Anything that uses Bezier curves is doing that. It makes no sense. It makes absolutely no sense. Am I crazy? Am I doing it wrong? It makes no sense. Why do I have no guides? Are you nuts? Time to vibe code it. Certainly not. Certainly not. Yeah, I'm not going to continue that. Ciao. How anyone is doing stuff with this? I can't believe that people are doing... I can't believe that some people are using this tool. It can't be, right? It can't be, it's awful. I would not believe it. Like it is a really bad experience. It's hard to explain how bad it is. Why is that? Why is it doing this shitty movement in here? Because in here I would like to rotate like that, yeah. So I don't know if I'm doing the thing with the quaternions or if I'm removing them completely. Someone made a plugin thing. I don't know. I don't want to use a plugin just for one animation. I could take all of them and put all of them in balanced. It doesn't work. Let's start with that. Yeah. Every time I select one, it makes everything move. Oh my god, this is awful. It looks ugly. Okay, stop. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. It's getting me... It's making me crazy. It is awful. It is an awful experience, so I'm gonna either start fresh with the proper rotation, the proper pivot point on the knife, or at least I might switch to a tween. Might just be easier. And I don't know, but it's awful. I can't continue like that. And really, it confirms I'm probably not used to the animation player as much as I should. So, just like with any other tool, you need to get used to it to be familiar and to make it work. But every time I've used the animation player in Godot, I didn't like it. It's just... I don't know. It's just messy. The keyframes are too small. There's not enough UX. It feels like shit. You go with the animation player because you want the visual feedback and you want to modify the keys manually easily. But at the end of the day, it feels faster to just write I don't know how many lines of tween just to get the same thing. And at least with the tweens, you can change and add randomness and add variations very easily. So I don't know. It doesn't feel great. Okay, so in here, I just want one thing. I should put that into a region. Right? I should put that into a region. Region translation. That will make my life a little bit easier to be able to collapse all of that shit. And region. Yes. Goodbye. Okay. So... we are going to keep track of a game number. And every time we restart in here on endgame restart, right? And so the madness manager is going to be able to use that. I don't think I want to do anything with it right now. I don't think I want to do anything right now, but I think we can do that. I wanted to check on the various omens that we have, Skull Omen and Kraken Omen. Do we have... Yeah, we have that. Do we have fog in here? We have volumetric fog, okay. So we need another environment, so let's do that then. Save as. Omens. We are on the Kraken, right? So it's Kraken environment web. Okay. Just some fog. Let's grab the same value as this. Volumetric fog is disabled. There's no volume in here, right? Nope. Okay. And this one is going to be the same, I guess. Skull environment. Make unique. Save as. Skull env. Web. You know what I should have done? Should have done a switcher. Should have done a switcher. Would have been easier. Little script that switches that automatically. Fuck you. Over here. Maybe I can do it right now. I can call it env switcher. Attach script. Just putting it in over here, I don't care. Last name, env switcher. Export var. Default env. HA environment. Export var. Web env. It's an environment. So we are on the Kraken. So on the Kraken, we want default env and env web. And we can do if globals is web, you put environment to default to web env, else you put default env. Environment. Oh, sorry. Get parent environment. Get parent environment. Right. Okay. Let's do it over here also. Let's put the skull. Let's put the web. Okay. Omen. I think we have that on the end scene. Huh? Oh no, don't tell me we have the same thing over there. Oh, we fucking do. Is the environment really that different? I guess it is. And I have fog volumes and everything. Oh my god, yes. Okay, that was not what I was thinking. I want the end room. Yes. And in this one, I have also fog volumes. I think it's okay if I don't move them. They're going to be moved automatically. We have some volumetric fog. Okay, save as. End room. Where is it saved? Where are you saved? Show in file manager, end room, under end room. I'm sorry, my neighbors are drilling stuff. I don't know if you hear it. It is really annoying. I'm like that right now. That fucking animation thing. I was going with this. I was like, oh yeah, it's going to be great. I'm going to make an animation. It's going to be fine. And then I was like, everything was frustrating. Nothing worked. Let's call it end room. End room env. Yes. And then I want save as end room env web. Sums up my work days. Oh yeah, it's so fucking frustrating. That feeling. Bleh. That feeling, it's awful. So in here I can put my super env switcher, right, as a child of this. Default env is this, and the web environment is this. It's the opposite. I want this to be doing that. Yes. Okay, let's save that environment. Save as. End scene. Is this where it's saved? It's saved under UI. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. The logic is crazy. New environment. And when I should call it UI and when env save as web. Okay, let's put it over there. Nice. Goodbye. Goodbye. And switcher, let's go. Save as UI and lose. Okay, and then save as UI and win. No, lose web. Let's go. Web, not web. Web, I put the wrong one. Web. Lose. Okay. Good. And in here, volumetric fog on the web, absolutely not. Well, we need to make all of the changes, of course, because right now they're not changing correctly. But this is cool. And in here, I just want to default again. I should have done that. End screen win. I should go back to the environment. Yes. Same thing for the end room. I don't know if I went back to not the web one. So end room And okay, and so it needs adjustments, but at least it is in here. Okay. I think I'm done with this for now. And for the knife, the biggest problem I have, and the reason why it is so difficult, is everything relies on that knife. It reset the knife, okay. Everything relies on that knife being here. But I guess what I could do is set up a marker. I forgot about that. I would like the rotation to be... Where do I want the rotation to be? Right there? I guess. That would be knife rot. And... not a lot of stuff should break. Right? Right? Why do we not have a unique name for that, by the way? Right? What is using the knife? Is something grabbing the knife like that? Yeah, but no. How do we do this? Knife. The fact that it doesn't have a knife like this is nuts. I think there are other things that are relying on the knife though. I hope Godot has updated because they were set as export. It should work. The rigid body cam, I removed it entirely, right? Yeah, it didn't work. That was not really good. On the title screen, I'm also using the wrong stuff, or what? Yes. So let's revert back to desktop, because I don't want... Ah, but it's going to change automatically. I forgot, because we are in web right now, so it's going to change no matter what. I don't understand what's happening. It gets... There is something preventing me. There is something that prevents me from clicking right there. You see? This is new. This is very new. The knife is not here anymore. Kill me. Please kill me. What is happening? The scale and everything is wrong. Oh yeah, I forgot. I broke everything, right? No, I didn't. Oh my god, now the knife rots has the scale. And the knife is losing everything, so that doesn't work. Okay, that is a mistake. I can't do that. You see the problem? Okay, I'll find a solution. I'll find a solution, but in the future. In the future, I will still do unique name on that. I will still do unique name on that. So we can actually grab the knife. Var knife. And it's grabbing knife. Yeah. Yeah, that is really bad. Okay, not much more in here. For that, I can't do anything. I fixed the problem yesterday. Okay. That was not great. That was not great, and I added a plugin just to convert the stuff. I'm not really liking that. But maybe it's not a problem. Plugin to convert anim tracks to Bezier. Okay. In here. It's not that. I want low res demo. I want increase game number. Increase game number. In here we have an end switcher, and we have created a bunch of environments. So defined second env for web and web switcher and end switcher script. Okay. I'm taking a little break to grab a coffee, and we switch to that. We switch to the incremental. All right. See you in 5. Goodbye. Do you see the problem? Do you see the problem? The modulate is not being used. The modulate is not being used. Because by default, when there's a shader and go to 4, the modulate is not used. The fucking modulate is not used. Sorry about that. When they will look at Henry, the shopkeeper, they will definitely get hard. I think that's how it works. Henry, the shopkeeper, boom, instant hardness. Instant hardness. The PP is fully hard. Okay. This one I feel great. Why did I say that? Why did I fucking say that? I hate everything. And I hate myself a lot. I will put that as the one I want. I saved again! I fucking saved! I hate my life. I hate my life. I do Control S all the fucking time. And now it takes like 5 seconds. Oh, it's really time to stop. But don't worry, everything is fine. I know exactly what I'm doing because I'm a professional. I'm a professional game dev. Look at that. You could clip this. But would that be kind? It's made with a polygon because I don't have anything rounded right now. I could be not a fucker and create a sprite and then go in here and then create a gradient texture 2D and then use fill radial and then put that in here in the middle and then go in here, put it to white, and then go in here and put it to alpha, and then go in here and put it to full white, and then put it to here, and this would be my anti-aliasing, and now I have created a bowl. I could do that, but do I want to? Well, I guess I did it now, so maybe I want to. Happy to help. Happy to fucking help. I am happy to fucking help. I am happy to fucking help. Happy to fucking help. What do you think? I am happy to what? To fucking help. I am happy to fucking what? To fucking help. Fucking fuck. Happy to help. Who? Happy to help what? What do you mean happy to help? What do you mean happy to help? You didn't do anything. Are you going to take the things even though you didn't do anything? Are you like that? Are you going to do that? You can't. Can I rant about people saying hi without the actual question? Or saying, hey, I have a problem without the actual question or problem in the message? I hate that. And you know, we talked about that earlier. Like, I'm not super good at replying to messages, but there is one thing for sure. If your message starts with hi, especially if I don't know you, if I know you, it might be different. But if I don't know you and you send me a message that is hi or hello or whatever, but the message is not here, I will not reply. I won't reply. I know I have an Instagram DM that is like that. Like, the message is hello. I didn't reply. Hello, can I ask a question? Well, now you can't. Exactly. You ask the question, it's enough. You don't have questions anymore. We want a polygon to have a look, and we want a label to have what? The letter. Exactly. Congrats. Kong the fucking rats. If you like what you're seeing, it's one way of supporting, because I would love my games to support myself, but apparently I'm not capable of doing that, so I kind of need your help. You think, like, it is a fart. It is a fart, yes. It is a fart. Sometimes it's nice, and you're surprised, and it's actually a nice and punchy one. And sometimes it's actually a shart, and it's not pleasing at all. This is AI. You're right. AI is a fart. Incredible. Incredi-fucking-bull. Also do it. Right? You can do it. But no pressure. Okay. Okay, let's go. So. What are we doing? I'm putting that over here. I'm removing this. I didn't do that. Tomorrow I'll be doing this. Okay, tonight admin, do you think I will have time? Probably not. Okay. So, what was I doing? I need to finish the day flow. So, alarm clock, PSX. I wanted to find an alarm clock that was PSX alarm clock, but if I can't find one, it is fine. I can do a temporary one. PSX 3D model I should do, otherwise it's going to show me stupid stuff. Something like that, but it would need to be retro. Right now it's not retro at all. Right, needs to be very, very, very simple. Old school alarm clock. Yeah, I don't like how it's textured. You know what we could do? I have an idea. What is a cool alarm clock? What is a cool alarm clock? Alarm clock. Retro. Because we could do a little bit of modeling to make my life to feel a bit better. Right? What do you think? Image. We could do a little bit of modeling, and I could rip the texture, I guess. Something like that is kind of cool. I like this idea. This is too retro. Digital alarm clock. O.B.O.L, thank you for... And I need this also. I need this. I need some vintage clock. But we can do the same thing. We can do it, right? Maybe just clock. How are you doing? Hello, hello. We could do something very simple like that. How's the elliptic? I'm doing good, I'm doing good. I was working on something that was not fun, so I'm going to take a little break and work on some texturing. Maybe do a little model. This is kind of cool. This has a vibe. This has a vibe. This has a vibe. And this is cool. Maybe I can have more images. This item is sold out. Okay. I don't know if I'm doing it right now, though. So what I can do, a few things. Retransform. I don't think I want the outside, right? I do want only the inside. I don't know why I'm using this tool, honestly. I love the flashbang tone shifts of the cluck, 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 wool of flesh. Cluck, cluck, cluck. What? What do you mean? Is it going to struggle like that? Quick selection. Okay, I'm going to grab everything. Remove that. This is so annoying. One of your image was just a slab of flesh when you were recycling files. Ah, really? I didn't realize. It's possible. I could export that. I need the JPEG though. I need the PNG, sorry. Do I keep that as 512? I think it's too high, in fact. Now that I think about it, this is better for this, right? Oh, shut up! Something is changing the source code. They want to kill me today, right? Shut up! I don't care that something is changing your source code. Fucking shut up. What is wrong with them? So theoretically, we need a few pixels, right? Just to have like safety. Export as PNG. Export. Okay, we have that. That is okay. This I grab the reference. What I'm going to do is I'm going to rip those images directly, I think. Using a tool. So in here I have the front, I have the side. With that I have the top. This is kind of perfect. Oof. They're giving me the side and everything. They're giving me everything that I need. I don't know the legality of that, to be honest. But I guess it's fine. I'm not going to do it right now, though, right? I'm not going to do it right now. I'm just going to set up a few things. So in here, we'll have a node 3D. And it will be the clock. It will have a mesh instance on which we'll have... We could put that on the cylinder mesh. Right? That could work, actually. Could be a solution. What do you think? What is the size of a clock? 0.3? Do I put 12 segments for the clock? Maybe 8 is enough. Can I reduce the amount of rings? 1 ring. Do we have a way in Godot to have snapping enabled? It's also going to have an audio stream player. Tick SFX. I'm not going to do any specific mapping. I'm just going to go for geometry. Something very simple. And we'll do it in Blender properly at some point. Sampling nearest. Incremental models. I have something for textures in here. Texture 256. This is clock. Gluck. Ew. Ew. Try planner. Offset 0.5 0.5. I don't need that. Then we can play around with the scale, I guess. Yep. It looks really bad. Okay, cool. Now we have that. Do I have the tick sound effect already? No. So, ticking clock. I do have it over there. Where do I put that? Inside of the room? Audio? Ticking clock. It's an MP3. Look, there's the new Audacity that is available. There's the new Audacity. What do you think of the new Audacity? It is cool, right? It looks cool. I will grab this, generate. I want to normalize, and then I want to export audio. Ah, it broke. No, it's fine. Oh my god, it's losing the spot every time. This is annoying. One thing I don't like is when they don't use the built-in, when programs don't use the built-in file picker. It's very annoying because then you don't have you don't have your shortcuts and everything. It's just, especially because it's always forgetting where I'm saving. So I'm spending a lot of time for nothing. Scenes. Room. Audio. Ticking clock. And I will go OGG, I think. Or something like that. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Perfect. Perfect. Ticking clock. Why do I have a wave and I did OGG? Am I fucking crazy? Am I fucking crazy? Export audio? Am I nuts? Ticking clock OGG. Oh, format. I didn't realize. Sorry, my bad, my bad. My bad. Okay, and MP3 and Wave can die now. Goodbye. Motherfucker. Loop. Re-import. Thank you. And then we put that over here. Okay. Very much like that. Volume -4 maybe. Don't want it to be too high. I didn't do anything. -4. Okay. I wanted something else. I had another model that was ready, no? Maybe not. Maybe not. Clock. Oh yeah. What I wanted was to do... We can close that on save. What I wanted was to create an alarm clock. I don't have anywhere to put it. So let's just put a CSG mesh for now. Let's just put the mesh instance, sorry. I don't understand why the mesh instance... Ah, no, we have the things to modify it now. Yeah. I really thought that we didn't. Can I from here create collision shape? Sphere. Primitive. Primitive? Sibling. Static body child. Thank you. Let's call that table. It's not a table, but you get the point. I'll put that. I should have changed it. Okay. I think we have snapping enabled. We can use snap. I don't know how. Use drag ball. There is a way to snap. Configure snap. Snap object to floor. Why snap object to floor is here and is page down? Why is it not a modifier when you move something? Would that be crazy? It's a little low, no? Okay, let's just put a material. I think putting materials on stuff that is going to be replaced is a mistake, and yet I'm doing it. But I think it's a mistake. The logic is if it doesn't look bad enough, you're not tempted to replace it. You see what I mean? And I think it's a bad idea. Am I using floor tiles? How did I move that? I didn't move that. Okay, and from here, we'll be able to put a node 3D, which will be the alarm clock. Alarm clock. Right. It will be placed somewhere over here. Right now, let's put a mesh. Let's put a temporary mesh. It doesn't have to look like anything. Something like that. Audio stream player. Alarm sound effects. And so in the morning it will start and you will be able to close it by using an interactable click. I don't remember how it's supposed to work. Target mesh. The mesh that is here. Dependencies, blah blah blah. And then a collision. A collision shape. Just like that. A little collision shape. I regret something. No, it's fine. It is fine, it's local. Ooh. Annoying. Annoying. Okay. Great. It's probably going to show you the time, I guess. Maybe not. Maybe not. And so the alarm clock, what do we have on that alarm clock? We have a script, I guess. So it manages itself. Class name, alarm clock. It manages itself. Start Start beeping. Stop beeping. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. A little alarm VFS effects. And on here, interaction started. Go to source. Alarm clock. You can do stop beeping, which is just going to do alarm SFX stop. And in here, it's doing play. We can reopen Audacity. Let's grab everything. Let's say effect, volume and compression, normalize, -5. Give me a sec. I have a call. Welcome B. Welcome B. I normalized, right? I normalized already. Let's export. Export the audio. How long is it? It's 4 seconds, so I can export that as a wave. Oh! Every time it's losing. I mean, you could argue, yeah, but you're closing the application, so of course it doesn't remember where you are. No. It should remember. Second problem, because this is fucking shit, and because this is not the built-in Linux file browser, I can't even paste. I have the path copied from my file browser, and I can't fucking paste it. Why? Because it's stupid. But there is recent place. I didn't see it, so it's fine. I have high hopes for Audacity. No, I can't, dude. I can't. This is not editable. This is not editable. You can't paste. You can't do anything. It is really bad. It is really bad. In file name. In file name. Sorry. Okay. But it's just opening another thing. It's stupid. No, it's stupid. I'm sorry, but this is shit. It should not be like that. It should not be like that. It's incredibly stupid. There is a file browser. Users have their own preference. Open the default file browser. That is it. The OS is here for that. Don't reinvent the wheel. And I have high hopes because Audacity is a nightmare in terms of UI and UX. And I have high hopes for Audacity 4.0. So far, I'm not entirely convinced. Also because it's buggy, the audio output, I don't hear anything. But yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's gonna be okay. Let's breathe. Okay, we have the clock alert. And so, what do we want to do? In the room, we need to know when the day has restarted, I guess. So in here we have day restarted. No? What? On next day started. Next day started. Makes sense. Next day started. On next day started. Skibbity bop. I guess I'm getting a day index, probably. And so in here, I'll be able to grab the alarm clock and tell it to make some noise. What is the name? Start beeping. Start beeping. This should be auto-playing. Let's see. So the first day it doesn't work. There's the thing in here. That's perfect. And here we can hear the noise of that fucking clock. That is awful. I hate the noise of clocks. In here we have a chicken, right? I need to figure out the chicken at some point, but right now it doesn't matter. Hey, DevNut. It's very dark. Is it? It's very dark. It used to be less dark, I feel like. Maybe it's too dark. This is awful. This is awful. I love it. Why are you saying hi chat so many times? It needs to wait a little bit before it starts the next day, no? Day manager. On next day started, what are we doing? We're transitioning. Okay. The other thing I could do is I could set up the thing in here. So maybe I could have the room and I could say wake up. Could do that. Would make more sense, I guess. Boop boop boop. Boop boop boop. Where's the room in here? I don't want the chicken. I just want the room. And the room doesn't have a wake up function. So let's do that. Wake up. It's better if we don't manage it, I guess. It's better, right? What is a noise icon? I think I need to show that this is doing noise. You see what I mean? I would like this to show that it's doing noise. What is wrong with you, DevNut? What is wrong with you? What do you mean? You keep saying hi chat. Hi chat. You keep saying hi chat. What is wrong with you? Maybe this alarm clock can be bigger. He said it, and it's okay. He said it once. You said it 3 times. That meat scene, I have a nice icon. Is it a custom one? Or have milk built in? This? Oh yeah, it's at icons. It's an add-on. Oh, the dev donut. No, it's called DevNut. Meat. 6-7, that's crazy. Don't ban me. I will ban you. I will ban you incredibly quickly after that. Don't worry. Meet me at the door. So ideally I want that to like do some stuff, but not now. Okay? So we go through the day. Can I go to sleep earlier? Or the day has to be ended? I need to work first. Shit. Shit. What a shit life. What a shit life. Oh shit, I restarted. And it doesn't show my interaction anymore. Okay. This is a tank. It'd probably be bigger. It stopped! No, it stopped. Forward. Okay. And then you do that. Okay. So, you need... The door needs to be closed. Yo, so I was thinking, if you don't like chess... Oh yeah, send me your stuff. Maybe you don't like my game. I don't like you. That's different. Send me your stuff. Send me your stuff if you want me to play. Itch app is better for it because auto updates. Maybe you like it. I don't have the Itch app on my Linux installed, to be honest. Okay, you don't have a web build. You should have a web build. You should have a web build. Web builds are cool. I have Linux build. Yeah, I saw. But web builds are cool. Web builds are cool. Right. I like the web builds. Okay, I need to do a zap. Zap brand again. I assume it is harder cause what? Do you know Zap Brannigan? Zap Brannigan. I just assume. Don't assume then. Don't fucking assume. Who do you think you are? Stop assuming. I'm terrible. I'm terrible. Unity maybe not good for it. Unity is not good, but yeah. I did WebGL once and it was rough. Yeah. It is a little rough, especially for 3D, but I think otherwise it's fine. I think it's fine otherwise. Okay, I'm just finishing this and then I'm going to check your stuff. Can I remove this in here? Oh, I regret everything I've done. Sorry, what? Why is it doing that weird stuff in here? What are you on? What is wrong with you? Why is the width so weird? There's no tool out there that is fine, you know? Everything is broken in this world. Everything is broken in this world. It is really annoying. Look at how shit it looks. Everything is broken. How do we modify that again? Edit with profile. And now I have another... Aw. It looks so bad. Maybe I'll switch back to Windows and just go back to... to Affinity and everything. I kind of want to die right now. Okay, I have my zap. I won't go through the entire thing right now. It's gonna be too long. Woken up by alarm. I think it's good. We need to punch in at the end of the day. I need to put the punch in machine. Figma is still overrated, I see. Figma is theoretically cool. Also, I'm not used to it, so I need more time with it. But yeah, it's just not made for what I'm using it, to be honest. I want to use it as like a full vector editing software, and it's not really made for that. So can you please full screen the Godot window? It will look so much better, trust. What do you mean? What do you mean full screen the Godot window? Like, do that? I remind you that I have an ultra wide. You see part of my screen, you don't see the entire screen. I like Lunacy on desktop, but even then it can be a pain for complex SVG. Lunacy? It will hide the header bar. I can't do that. If I use it in full screen, you don't see the entire app. Oh yeah, Lunacy, it's not. No, it's not. Yeah, I can see how it looks. It's definitely not made for what I want. But I was mostly fine with Affinity, to be honest. The main pain point with Affinity is that it doesn't work on Linux. But yeah. That makes sense, yeah. Logging in. What do you mean logging in? Is that a... Is that... Is that a multiplayer game? Epic Games. It's a multiplayer game? Did you stop the game you were working on? Have you tried Godot SVG? Disclosure, I did run away. I did and run away. No, but I think you misunderstood, Wolf. Like I was using Affinity Designer like it's a professional tool for vector and non-vector editing. It's simply on a complete different scale. Like Godot SVG, I've never used it, but it's also impossible that it's at the level. Even Inkscape, that has been out there for so many fucking years, is not at the level of what Affinity was. Like, I was doing like real stuff with it, like not just making a simple icon, you know what I mean? Not saying that I was doing crazy art, but it was just more complex. It has lots of complex features. And unfortunately, there's nothing that is similar out there. Like, it is a real pain doing vector stuff. It is a real pain. There's a little bug, I think. When I want to pick a name, or maybe it's made on purpose, it sounds like it's mining. The UI stuff is weird here. Start typing. No, yeah, but why are you not showing me a caret? Why are you not showing me a caret? It looks like I'm not. It looks like I can't type. You see what I mean? Yeah, I'll fix it. Okay, it doesn't matter. Free. As always, Unity UI means the UI will be outside of the window. 100%. Learn the basics. Training units. This is your team color. Okay. Make more. Click. Okay. Inkscape is indeed great, but it suffers from alternate reality UI. That was bad in the 90s, just like GIMP. Yeah, true. It's also missing features. Select unit, move unit, pick action. Okay. Building money. Building equal money. Capture building. Building have 20 HP. HP equal capture. Okay. Capture opponent throne. Capture the opponent throne to win the game. Have fun. Okay. So as I said, it Unity UI, which means outside of the screen. It's not a huge problem, but yeah. Name change. That's not what I wanted to do. Why does it do that? Because people, when making UI with Unity, are not able to set up their UI correctly. I don't know why. It's I don't know Unity, so I can't tell you why they're not able to set it up. But 95% of the time, the UI is broken. Because Unity might as well not even have a UI toolkit compared to Godot. Yeah, I haven't checked the UI out too much, sorry. No problem. Play unranked. I've been on it for 2 weeks. No, but don't worry. I'm not making fun. I'm making fun of Unity, not you. To be honest, if it's that easy for the UI to be broken, the problem is Unity, not you. It's not your fault. Okay. Set ready. Why do I have to set ready? Are you playing against me? I'm blue, so I go first. Watch me. Okay. You're blue. You're at the top. You're building stuff right now? Your turn. I have 300. I forgot what I'm supposed to do. Mill. I have this. Move. No. Attack. Wait here. Cancel. Do I buy that? Lumberjack. Melee attack. Pay. You have 300. Okay. Should I move? Attack. I don't understand. Move. Wait here. Pick action. Attack. Wait here. Can I buy something else? Lumberjack. Pay. And turn. I still remember the bittersweet joy of deleting like a year of UI work when I left Unity because Godot has just so much tooling available. That's amazing. So what you don't see is that I have UI on the sides, right? You don't see it because I have the full screen. What am I supposed to do? I forgot. What about Illustrator? Any Adobe lovers here? I'm not one of them. Illustrator doesn't work on Linux, so it's not an option. Second, I'm not paying a subscription, and I hate Adobe in general, so I think that would be an issue. Lumberjack. I guess the lumberjack can attack this. I don't understand. If this is the case, do I have to go there and then attack that? No. Why is the lumberjack not able to just do that? I don't understand. I don't understand. I'm buying a spearman. And then I'm moving over there. Wait here. Defund and pirate Adobe. Yeah. Fuck Adobe. ELS computer. I will disable the attack button if no target, I guess. I guess so. Yes. Captured. 10 left. Capture 10 left. Okay. Why did you talk about chess? It's not like chess, no? Your turn. Okay. I'm not really sure about the mix between like pixel art and low poly. Like the paths are pixel art. It looks a little bit weird compared to the rest, I would say. Is that an indie civilization? Can you develop nukes? I don't know yet. Spearman. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do, to be honest. It is not incredibly clear. Attack, capture building. Ah. I guess I'm supposed to do that. Capture building. Wait here. Is that it? It should tell me when I have exhausted all of my moves. Attack. No, I can't attack. Move. Wait here. End turn. Capture my throne. Building equal money, so money equal more unit. Okay. Why is it saying capture 10 left all the time? I'm not sure I understand that. And okay, you built something else. And you captured something here. It takes a while to capture, or is it automatic? Unit HP is equal to capture point. Capture 10 left. Capture 10 left. So you have to do it again. I'm not sure I understand. Left. Your turn. Capture 10 left. 10 left to capture because it requires more than 10 to be captured. I thought it meant 10 turns. Exactly, exactly, me too. Units have 20 HP. Okay. Show a bar. Show a bar. Don't show text. Show a bar. That way you see the bar that is like empty initially, and then you go on it and it like fills it in the middle, and then it fills it entirely. Didn't have 20 HP. Yeah, I now understand, but captures 10 left is like so weird. At least write it in the other direction. Say 10 unit point left to capture or something. A bar, yeah, use a bar. Usually you use bars for that. I see what you mean now, but it's super unclear. 10 left, 10 what? Chickens? Exactly. And I know it was said in the tutorial that the health of the unit was the capture point, but because there's nothing connecting the two visually, right? Because there's nothing to connect the two visually, I don't see it. So in the future, maybe show an animation like I don't know, the little dude when he's on it, like hearts are flowing or something. So you connect the two ideas together. Otherwise, it's not clear enough. So this one should go here, right? Capture building. I think you should simplify your actions. I think you should simplify your actions. Because realistically, what is the difference between waiting and capturing the building, right? It is, if you go on the building, you're capturing the building, and you're not attacking because there's nothing to attack. So I feel like this action stuff should depend on what is the cell. So if it's a normal cell, the only thing you can do is go there. Also, wait here is kind of weird. If you're making it move, then just make it move. Don't say wait here. It's weird. Replace that with like move there or something. I think it's, in my opinion, it's more clear. And simplify the action. You don't have to have like wait here and capture building. Or is it useful for me to go there without capturing the building? I'm not sure. Actually, I should probably go there and capture the building, right? Okay, now I saw the 10 left, whatever. Okay, so in here I have to probably go there. 10 left. I'm grabbing this guy. And this guy. Maybe even more, no? No, I can't. Okay. You know what else you can do? Time to take up hole. You know what the other thing you can do? You can also like fill in the the model in here. You can make it grow, right, instead of like having text or a bar. Usually that's what they do when it's being captured or being built, and the bar could be for the health. I think that would be very clear. Okay. You know what is my take first? You should have a very small map. To do testing with people. It's a bit overwhelming at first. And to teach someone, to teach someone, you might have a map that has like 2 houses or 3 houses or something. Because otherwise it's just slow, and because people don't know what they're supposed to do, they're just going to spend time doing nothing. So yeah, I think it would make sense. At least that's how I'm seeing it. If I go and capture... No, I can't. Right? I can't go and capture another one. I'm going to get fucked, right? I'm grabbing a spearman at least. Makes sense. I do plan to make an interactive tutorial also. One stage just captures 3 building type thing. Yeah, totally. You should definitely do that, but I think you should also, for you, when you want to test with people, have a very small map. Why is nothing on your side getting captured? Good question. Is it buggy? Maybe it's buggy. Is it buggy? This one was on it for a while, no? Even this one? Maybe there's a bug. Units do not count as capturing unless they take an action to capture, it seems. You have to do the capture action again. This is incredibly unclear. And in my opinion, it makes no sense. But okay. I guess I understand why you did it that way. Because you don't want people to be able to attack and capture. You want that to count as an action. The problem is that it's so easy to miss. So you need to show... Maybe you need to show that your units have actions, for example. I could do is just wait there. They can capture automatically. For example, you could do that, but then you would not have the ability to not do an action. You see what I mean? If not attacked, yeah, maybe. Yeah, if you're idling on something, you're capturing it automatically. Yeah, totally. Yeah. And also what you can do, in my opinion, is put a little indicator on your dudes to tell me that they have an action. Because right now it's a little bit hard to parse also. Like look at the image right now. Look at the image. Can you easily see what's happening? Not really. Because you have a building. On top of the building, you have like an outline on the grid. You have the dude on it, and on top of that, you have the number. So it's a little hard to parse what's happening. So yeah, give me an action. Give me an action indicator. Perhaps a more clear indicator where if a unit occupies a town, the town loses that much health next turn. A more clear indicator where if a unit occupies a town, the town loses that much health next turn. Also, you know what? Maybe your unit needs to be inside of the building, or I don't know. Maybe not. Oh, I attacked you? Is that automatic? And you're sleeping now. I'm not sure. Your turn. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. So you see how confusing it is? To me, because I am on the thing, I didn't think that I needed to do anything. But now I have to click. I don't see that I'm clicking on myself because the unit is already selected in a way. So I don't see that I'm clicking on myself. But okay, I get it now. Also, if I try to cancel in here, it doesn't work. The moment my mouse is on here and I hit cancel, it doesn't work. I need to be outside to cancel. I'm nitpicking, but yeah. I'm nitpicking, but in games like that, UI and UX is incredibly important because it's basically the only thing you do. You click stuff, so it needs to be very clear, right? Oh, that's a bug. Yeah, okay. Okay, so I'm waiting here. In here, I'm capturing the building. In here, I'm capturing the building. You said it reduces based on HP, so if a guard with 19 HP, I would want a fast clear indicator in the current state of things. Capture in 2 turns. Yeah, exactly. Telling me when it's going to capture could be cool. If I go over here, I'm going to get fucked, no? I can go here, attack, and I attack you. Hey, oh, you attacked me also. I can go here, attack, and I attack you. And you're dead. Ha! Have you thought about that? Have you thought about dying, for example? Because I killed you. Okay, I don't like the fact that they are being... I don't like the outline, the weird outline. Not the outline, I don't like the dark thingy on top of them. When they're sleeping. I don't know what this is. You see my horse? I see your horse. This? The cavalier? Is it going to kill me? Say hello. No, don't kill me. Don't kill me, I'm just learning. Okay, where should I go? You should also give me a limited amount of time, no? Otherwise, I'll stay here forever and I will not play. You should probably give me a limited amount of time to play. 2 minutes per turn? Oh my god, okay. That takes a while. I'm capturing the building in here. And I'm going over here. Let's go. Can I buy something else? A spearman. And a lumberjack. I think it was a stupid idea to do that. But chill, take your time to learn, Jesus. 2 minutes per turn is very little. It's like blitz chess element. Yeah, but chess is on another level of complexity. On right now with your game, we don't have that much complexity because the things can move, but they don't have moves that are limited to like certain directions and everything. You see what I mean? The units only have a certain amount of distance they can travel, whereas in chess they have distance that they can travel, but they also have patterns that you have to think about, and some things can do other things, etc., etc. Can I kill you? How do I know how much damage I'm going to deal before doing it? There's bombard cannon. To attack, you need to stay still. Uh-huh. Oh, I'm being stuck by this guy. I should have moved it after, probably. That was a bad idea. Attack. Damage 59%. The cavalier doesn't do a lot of damage. You do, there's a big square that says it. Oh yeah, but it's far from me. I didn't realize. No, I don't see it. I was just about to suggest a unit that needs a turn to set up ×3. That would be pretty cool. What I don't like is the UX for moving and for attacking. I think it should be 2 separate things, because when I click here, I can move, okay, but if I want to attack this one, it's not super clear that what I need to do is move to the same spot and then attack. I feel it's a little weird. I don't know why I got killed, but okay. Attack, 43%. Ah, I got killed because I was a lumberjack. I'm fucking stupid. I think that too, but it's hard to balance because terrain is important. Fair enough. I think you need to do something that is... terrain gives defense. I think you need to do something that is... that reacts based on what the... I don't know. You need to display information better, that's for sure. Perhaps add a unit highlight to your range finding. Maybe just add the turnover indicator in red or yellow. I think a tooltip cursor would help. Yeah. Also, how do I know where the... Is it on purpose? Is it on purpose that I don't know what are the other... what are the other things? Did you do that on purpose? Yeah, sorry, I it's not super clear. Did you do it on purpose that I can't see where you can go? Training camp. Oh, my movement? Yeah, your movement. Capture building. Okay. We really need a way to know. You have a lot of space on your UI outside of the actual play area. You have a lot of UI. You should give us more information at a glance. For example, maybe you show how many units we have and which one have action points or can be used. You show the state of some stuff. Like you should show us some things, I believe. And work on the readability on the map. The map is a little hard to parse, in my opinion. Very little. You played Fire Emblem before? The one for Wii. Wii! And I want a turn indicator somewhere. I want a turn indicator, seeing how long I have to finish the turn and stuff like that. GameCube, sorry. The GameCube is amazing. Long live the GameCube. I love the GameCube. Long live the GameCube. I'm supposed to create invoices today. Do you like creating invoices? Stop killing me! What have I done? GameCube and maybe 6 games I had. And the maybe 6 games I had was childhood, yeah. My GameCube is there. Just on top of the N64. Is it my turn right now? No, it's not. Stop! I will destroy you. So the first thing I do is I attack you. I didn't kill you. Isn't that stupid? Am I capturing the building? 9 left. That was really stupid. I can't move. I can move in here. Oh, that's amazing. I can go in the water. Is that on purpose? I don't know. I'm moving here to attack. I'm killing you. Goodbye. Okay. Capture 10 left. I'm capturing the building. In here, I attack you. Okay. In here, I attack you. And it didn't do any damage. I don't understand why. Showing me percentage of damage makes no sense. I'm really sorry, but we have integers as health. Why are you showing me a percentage? Just show me an integer. Right? I think. Unless I'm missing something. No! I have a bombard. I have a bombard. And I have another bombard in here. Bombard! Why are they called bombard? I'm going over here and I'm attacking you. You're dead, motherfucker. Read details. You read the details. What do you mean? You read the fucking details. Come on. Like, I'm the player. You should listen to me. Bombard only attacks if standing still. Okay. So maybe it's not that great then? So, in terms of the gameplay, the game loop right now, I feel like it's a little slow, to be honest. Especially because the more units you have, the longer the turns are going to take. Maybe it is okay in that genre. I don't know the genre well enough. I'm not that much into tactics. Turns will be 2 minutes limit. Yeah. 2 minutes is quite a lot of time when you can do nothing as a player. So yes, at this point people would feel like rushing. Okay. Hey, you killed me. So you even use the opponent's turns to think, and it feels fast. I see what you mean. You're preparing what you do. One thing I'm wondering, you talked about chess. I was expecting chess-like moves. Do you want to keep that? Do you want to keep this kind of like normal movement, or are you planning on having like weird movement? Because I feel like having weird movements would be interesting, especially if you have obstacles and you can't go everywhere. I feel like chess-like moves would be very interesting. Maybe it's not the direction you want to go. Oh no, normal movement always. Okay. So attack. Oh my god, I'm too far. I will go right over there though. Right? I think it's fair. And I'm attacking you. Okay. And I want a cavalier. Cavalier! Can I attack you? Bombardier! Let's go! Why are you attacking me when I'm attacking you? I don't understand that. What's the point? Chess in terms of tactics, the thought process you have. I don't understand why you're attacking me back when I attack. What is the logic behind that? Capture building. Wait, but I'm capturing 1 health. That is shit. Is there a way to heal? Because otherwise it feels very punishing to have less health. Yes, I will put unit merging, but okay. Okay, because otherwise it feels very, very frustrating that my lumberjack with 1 health in here is not doing anything. You can leave them on the building, 2 HP per turn. Perhaps to enhance tactical depth, some unit have special attacks or positional bonuses. An archer can fire everywhere, but diagonals get a bonus damage. Yeah. I do agree with that. I feel like, I say I don't play tactics, but I used to play Dofus. So Dofus has that kind of the same layout, you know, the same... You have a grid, and you move on a grid. You have movement points. You have action points. The cool thing about the different attacks and everything is you have to think about how they're being used, right? For example, some attacks were only available in straight lines or in diagonal, or some attacks were available but not on the surrounding cells, only on the other cells. And so based on that, you really have to think, okay, how am I positioning my units so they don't get attacked, but they can attack from further away? And so then maybe you want to get a cavalier to go and get it and stuff like that. I really want to see this. Stuff you don't need to do, as opposed to needing to move literally as Rook, but you can do to empower your plate. Yeah, that's also cool. I would actually personally go for things that you have to do on some units. I think it would be fun because it forces you to play a certain way, and I like that. I think the limits in games are what is fun, but not movement. Okay. You plan to have patterns. Okay. 1v1 mean Dofus. I left Omega at 96. What is Omega 96? I used to play Dofus before 2.0, so it was a while ago. Before 129, I think. My last Dofus version was 1.28, something like that. Me too, but not much. Oh Jesus, yeah, it was a while ago. I'm an OG. I was playing that when I was a child. Can I attack? Ah, yeah. So, okay, explain to me why 96% means, because I literally killed it. So why 96%? I still play. Since 2026? Oh, 2006? Okay. Okay, I'm using this one to kill this one. Well, it had 9 HP. But why 96%? 96% of what? That was a stupid move, I think. That was a really stupid move. I'm getting another bombardier, another cavalier. I'm getting destroyed, right? I'm getting fucking destroyed. I would guess it's the chance to hit, but I think every single attack has it. Yeah, it's not the chance. I don't think it is. This gives me an idea. I've been wanting to do a chess-like tactics game for a while, and now it kind of revives this idea. I also want to combine it with like Tetris in a way. That's fucking nuts. I would love to make a game where you have to move like chess and explore a map. I think it would be cool. I'm getting destroyed. I was working on something like that. Really? I think it's pretty cool, right? Oh no! I can't... This is protecting you, right? I guess this is protecting you. Fuck. So my bombardier is kind of useless. Unless I go here. Haha! You didn't think about that. Did you? Maybe you did, actually. And so in here I'm stuck. So you actually know what you're doing, right? Because you're forcing me to be... You're forcing me to be in here. I can't do anything. Interesting. Interesting. I think I can't do anything else. Yes, I plan to delete units very soon, to be honest. Okay. Okay, the idea is cool. I don't think I'm the... honestly, I don't think I'm the target. Tactics are not really my thing unless you have a very unique twist with like something super specific that is making it accessible or making it different. Otherwise, to me, it's a tactics games, and I'm not that much into it. But I think it's pretty cool. If you fix the small UX problems that we have, I think it would be much clearer and much easier to understand. That being said, I now understand much better what I'm supposed to do and how it works, so it would play very differently. But you can resign at any time. Yeah, you want to win, right? You want to win. I see. But I want to kill you. Also, it's not very clear. It's showing mountains on the side. Okay, it's showing mountains. I kind of need to read chat to do the notes. Yeah. And so my bombardier, can I do anything? Why can't I attack in here? Oh, I can! It was red. Why am I able to attack even if it's red? Is it a bug? I'm a little bit confused. Damage 30%. I don't understand. That doesn't change. I have no idea. I'm buying that, and then I'm stuck. Oh, stepbrother, I'm stuck. And you're making more and more money. Is it the kind of game where if you don't start well, you're fucked? Because there's nothing you can do? Would you say that? Yeah? Okay. Snowbully as fuck. Yeah. Resign button is top right. Yeah. I saw it. You lose. Back to menu. Tutorial. Oh yeah, the tutorial is that. Okay, I saw it already. Ah, I'm stuck in the tutorial. No? Ah no, you're forcing me to. Okay. OG music, by the way. Could you never mind, I guess. OG music? OG music for what? It is very niche. I think what you should do, in my opinion, make a small map. Make a small map for testing. I could make another game with interesting mechanics, like you say, limitations and smaller maps. You do whatever you want. I'm not the one to judge. I'm not the one to judge. You do what you prefer. If you think that there is a target for tactics games like that, do it. I don't know, to be honest. I don't know the genre. What I know, I don't think there is no. Okay, but what I know is that people. It's easier to sell a game if you tell people it's a tactics games, but with chess moves, and people are like, oh, okay, interesting, right? You have like a little twist that makes it stand out compared to something that already exists, maybe, and it's doing it better than you or something. But yeah, a small map, so it forces you to play differently. You can experiment with the map size. I have the impression that a smaller map would be more fun, but maybe I'm wrong. I plan to put a clicker game inside of this. Okay, interesting. I said yes. Okay, but congrats. So you stopped the other game that you were making, right? What was it? Kind of like the platformer stuff. I tested it, right? 2 weeks on this boss. I'm speedrunning. Yeah. Honestly, props to you. It's pretty good. Learning multiplayers with EOS. Okay, I don't know what it is, but I guess it's cool. Not to be confused with iOS. NTT, no. And it's paused. The samurai game. Okay. Skibidi bop. I plan to go back to it. I have too much work and wanted something smaller I can finish. So you went with a tactics game that is a multiplayer game. Okay, makes sense. It is definitely the right way to make something smaller that you can finish faster. Thanks for trying though, cool tip. Thank you for sending it. It's always a pleasure to play the games that people are making. It's always fun. Sometimes it's more fun than others, but I'm not going to say when it is more fun. What am I doing? Well done, DevNut. Inside area. Where's my door? La 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 la. La 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 la. I want it on Steam one day. I simplify people playing with each other in a single player mode. Once that's done, I go back to the samurai game. You're crazy. But then when you talked about chess, I thought about this game. Game Bonanza, where you play chess, but you play chess with roguelike elements. You know this game? And so I'm imagining something where I could totally Balatro chess. Yeah. It's not really Balatro, to be honest. It's not really Balatro. It's roguelike chess more than Balatro chess. But I could imagine something like that with your game, where the terrain is pretty important and your things can move in a chess-like manner, and so you have to think about how to play stuff, and maybe you can even build on the map. Maybe you can even like build a part of the terrain so that the other one cannot go there and stuff like that. That could also be interesting, but it's a very different game, so maybe, you know. Check out some gameplay videos on modern tactics titles. You'll get a lot of fun ideas for juice. Or important UI UX, like we mentioned. All the units should show range on hover, not just mine. I do agree with that, Wolf. Yeah. Yes, I planned that one too, to be honest. Okay. But it's too complex. I want to get into that later. Why do you think it's too complex? I would argue it makes everything much more simple. Not my own ideas anyway. Okay. I would argue it makes things simpler because you can reduce the complexity of the game, of the overall game. You can reduce the complexity because the chess-like movement is already complex, right? And so, I don't know, but you do what you want. I want to make that game, though. I want to make that game. So maybe don't make it, so I will make it at some point. There is one more, thinking repetitively. I mean, it's fine. The fun is like chess being intelligent. Yeah. I get what you think, but you can feel that with the chess-like movement too, right? But you do what you want. Open state. Initially, it is false. Thank you, boss. Thank you. I took notes, and of course, I planned those. I did already. Perfect. I don't really need to know. I need to know the state. My friend suggested the same. Bet you get along with him. I mean, it's because it makes sense. Okay. It's because it makes sense, you know. Okay, I should rework that. And we should have a punch machine also. Like a punch card. Maybe it should be somewhere here, right? I'll redo the door. I'll redo the door. Node 3D. Maybe I could even make those units for this one later. Once the juice is good. Terrain modifier and chess-like movement. I think the ability to build stuff on the terrain is really fun. It helps with the tactic, right? You can kind of create a barrier, but it uses actions and stuff. That can be interesting. How do I call that? It's like the punch clock. How is it called? Since the game and units are simple, I can now focus on UI only. Punch card machine. How do you call that? The machines that you use to the clock payroll. How is it called? Time recorder. Punch card machine. Okay, I'll call it punch card. It's fine. Okay, so for now, let's put a mesh instance. Interactable. Interactable, not interactor. Assign the target mesh, dependencies, blah blah blah. Shit. Create collision shape, static body child, primitive, create. I'll think I put it there. Anyways, be there with my girlie from Canada. So you're watching, you can say bonjour, type shit. Salut, comment elle s'appelle? Tell me her name so I can properly say hello. If you want. Let's add a nice little collision shape. Hélène. Salut Hélène. Bien le bonjour à toi. En tant que francophone, je te respecte plus que les autres. Bravo. Bravo, bravo, bravo. Et fais gaffe à DevNut. Oui, je l'appelle DevNut. Poor DevNut. Merci. De rien. De rien. Punch card. I want you to punch my card. Would you please punch my card? Of course I would punch my card. Punch the card. Class name, punch card. So the idea is we should have this, by the way. Or this. Trash container? No. The bed. Hello, my name is Bed. I want the arrow to be right there. Punch card. Yes. Mimi! Le petit Mimi. Le petit Mimi. Interaction start. I put it at the wrong spot. Go to source, punch card. Yes. Mimi! Le petit Mimi. Mimi! I'll put that as a separate scene. Save branch as scene. Punch card. Beep boo bee boo beep boo bee boo. Booby ba beep ba booby 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 ba beep ba booby 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 ba beep ba booby 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 ba beep boo ba beep boo. Check out my go-to course. Exactly. So, basically, the way I'm going to handle that is this is going to be closed. I'm going to rework that. This is going to be closed. You wake up, you close that. You can go to the computer stuff. You punch card in here to start your day. And when you do that, it's starting the day. And then you clock out in here before you go to sleep. I mean, the machine that I had was a pretty good reference, I think. What do you think? Maybe it needs to be more old school. maybe needs to be more old school. Time recorder punch card machine. It needs to be old school. Can I say vintage? Oh my god. Okay, that is another level of vintage. And this is pretty cool. But I think I want it to be over the top. I think I want it to be over the top. So maybe it's like stamping the paper instead. Ah, interesting. It's pausing the game. It should not pause the game, probably. I should have interact labels also for my interactions. Oh my god. It's horrible. Okay. Okay, I'm clocking out for today. Yes, clock. Where did I put that? Oh yeah, in here. I need to reduce that a little bit. It would be sick if you jump into the hole and fall into the darkness and fall up until you poop at the top, so you can feel like you fell through the hole entirely. Darkness and fall up until you pop out the top again, so you feel like you fell through the hole entirely. I see what you mean. Initially it was doing that, and I removed it because I want to be able to throw stuff outside that should not be in the thing. But this is probably going to evolve. Right now I should be focusing on like the incremental part. Realistically, I'm spending time on stuff that is not really needed right now. I should spend more time on the incremental part. But yeah. Okay, Covino is here. Who's that? I don't know those people. One day until I launch the game? Okay. That sounds cool. Let's raid. Let's raid. Sorry for the ads. Okay, be kind. I'll be live again on Tuesday? On Thursday. Not tomorrow. On Thursday. Hi and bye. Hello tomorrow. We'll work more on the we'll work more on the incremental, I guess. I need to have like a playable build as soon as possible. I didn't do much progress recently. As always, you can check that. My games are on sale at the moment. Don't hesitate. And yeah, have a good day. Thank you for dropping by. And I'll see you soon. Let's go for the raid. Bye.
Making it smarter. Someone smart already did some compression, so it's not like I'm